No, Valor. Had some technical issues. But hopefully, I have it all fixed. YouTube. It is a wonderful machine. Well, as the title says, I'm gonna go back dive into this strange and I'm doing good, Valerie. How about you? And dive into this strange and unique world that is Doki Doki. See what mischief I can get into, but it's awful strange. So let's go. I like how it starts off like it does like you're on a laptop or on your computer in a computer. It's just weird. It's kind of cool. It takes as long as the load as mine does. Turn that down. It's been good. Ate some Taco John's, but it got me a little upset. There. I think that's good. Turn my mic up a little bit more. Let me know if the audio is good. Guess this is the newest one. Or is this the autosave? Doesn't have a continue on there. Yeah. Get my mouse cord out of the way. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friends groups. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. No, I didn't. I had a friend in another universe. I always tell myself, it's about time I meet some girls or something. I think I went too far back. Let's load. What's this one? This is where I was. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. How about your day, Valerie? How's that been? To make school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can already grow this club before we graduate. No, I discovered her dead. Then I went back to class. I started it up. I think. This is afterwards. Right, Natsuki. Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. Yeah, because I think I started for a while and then I got tired and I ended it. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. I guess. Don't let. I miss. Makes me sad. Miss. Why'd you. Game, why'd you have to kill my friend? Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I mean, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least At least I enjoy tea. I do. My day isn't that good, but all right. Oh, why isn't it good? Every day should be good. Really, honestly, think about it. If you start thinking about your day being really crappy, think about how, I mean, other people might have it worse. You said you live in California. Unfortunately, it's a shitty place to live, but you're still living in the United States. That's a bonus. Well, T&E might be the pastime. Okay. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Oldtimer, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. A manga? Is it manga or manga? Manga sounds like a fruit. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. I think it's manga. Natsuki head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. So sad. No, that's not good. One thing that parents should realize that kids see a lot more than you think. Shouldn't have left my soda out all night. Although you can't avoid fighting, parents wise. I mean, it's gonna happen. We're human beings. We can't all agree on everything, but you gotta really kind of keep it civil in front of the kids. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorite. Am I gonna have to go through the whole thing every time? Jeez. Some dedicated players going through like a time loop every time. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. Yeah. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. Excuse me. Sorry. And telling a good story is in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Is that bad, huh? Well, considering this is a public forum, but I'm not gonna go. I don't need you to go into details, but I've actually gone through this kind of, I personally, my parents separated a long time ago. My mom actually died when I was 10, so she wasn't around. But my pops, he remarried, but that didn't work out too good. It was just, I think it was a matter of convenience, to be honest with you. But not knowing the dynamics of your parent, not even knowing your parents, so I can't give you the advice. Oh, your parents love you and all that stuff. But as a parent, I love my kids no matter what their mother and I disagreed on. That was a given. Not everybody, as you've probably noticed, thinks like me. So like I said, it's hard for me to give you advice on it, but know that if you have any stress or need to talk, I'm not going to give you advice, because honestly, I can encourage you, but for particular advice on how to handle it, unfortunately, I don't know the particular situation, so I'm not going to try. But know that you have an avenue to at least talk about it. I'll listen. I got no problem listening, but specifically, unless you ask me, I'm not going to just throw advice out there. One, I think it's kind of rude. And two, I really don't know your parents specifically. It would be inappropriate and probably not the wisest thing in the world to give someone advice on a situation you don't really know about. You know what I mean? Because then they could probably screw screw the pooch, so to speak. But and it also kind of it is kind of bad that well, not bad. It kind of makes the situation a little bit more dicey or complicated when you as a person how do I say this, just from my observation of what you've been saying, kind of lack the self-esteem, is that the word, or self-confidence in yourself. So then when situations arrive, like when your parents are disagreeing or arguing or fighting, it adds an extra stress level to what you've already gone through. So it makes it hard, you know what I mean? So yeah, I get that part. I'm on board with that. I get that. It's like a layered cake of stress. Just like nobody needs that crap. Yes, I thought we were doing Doki. No, it's family talk with Oldtimer. That's what it all ends up being. Here he goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems to be so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in. But it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. When I was younger, I can relate to that 100%. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories and deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Hey, that's something I don't have. I don't have a lack of imagination. When I get down to a real good book that has very descriptive words and so forth, it's like watching a movie in my head. It is awesome. It's to a point where I can actually, kind of nerding out here. I get confused. I read The Lord of the Rings, The Hobbit, all that stuff long before the movies came out. And actually, there was you enjoy my lectures? Well, if at any time you want specific, I'm not just, like I said, I'm not worldly. I don't know everything, but I am quite a years older than you. So just by life experience, that helps. That's why I always say try to listen to your elders, or not listen to them like obeying them, but listen to what they say, because they've been around a lot longer than you have, and you can learn from their experiences and their failures and add it to your own and work to improve yourself. Because humans have such a short lifespan that it's important to get off the pot and go, because you don't have a whole lot of time to do it. Some people say, oh, you're in your teens, you're in your 20s, you got plenty of time, which is actually kind of true. I mean, it is true. I'm not saying don't enjoy your life, but I'm saying don't screw around. I mean, at some point you're gonna realize that you're 30 or 40 years old and didn't accomplish jack squat a scoop because you didn't do anything. You didn't get off and go. And that's why when you say you stay inside and you don't want to go out and do things, that kind of scares me to the point where you're missing out. You're missing out on all kinds of opportunities by just either being too scared or not wanting to deal with the difficulties of it. I get it. I'm actually turning into that kind of a person. I'm not afraid of going out. It's just physically getting difficult for me to walk and whatnot because of my hip or hips, because I got arthritis in them. And I'm even working a way to get out of this apartment because I'm on a second floor apartment. I got to get somewhere level to where I don't have to go upstairs all the time. It has nothing to do with my fatness. I can move around. My body's adjusted to the weight, but the arthritis is painful. So going upstairs is difficult. Walking, difficult. So I've avoided shopping One, I don't like going shopping because of people, but others is because, well, it hurts walking around. I gotta sit and take breaks for 5 minutes at a time. But my point is that if I didn't have all that, physical problems that I've got, I'd be out there. I'd be out there hanging out. If anything, go out to a park, sit at a bench. You don't have to engage in people. You don't have to go out there and talk to them. You don't have to do that. Just get some fresh air. Sit at a park bench. I mean, you want to bring your tablet or whatever, fine, whatever, that's fine. Baby steps, But get some fresh air. Get that sun. Maybe it sounds stupid, but maybe get some bird watching books or something. I don't know. You find some weird stuff that you look into stuff. It's not about what you're doing. It's just getting out there and trying something. And maybe later on you strike up a conversation with somebody. You never know. Never tackle anything head on all at once. That's just a recipe for disaster. Never works out. Little bit. And then as far as your anxiety about your mother and father, like I said, it happens. We're human beings. Oh my God, I didn't notice it, but she's hanging on a, oh Jesus. I don't know if I can't zoom in, but if you look behind her shoulder, she's fucking, oh my God, she's hanging. Oh, that's messed up, game. Sorry about the distraction, but I just saw she's hanging on her house. Oh my God, oh wow. That's something, that's fucked up. But anyways, so yeah, and don't try to think that it's your fault, and don't think that you need to fix it, as you can't. Just know that you're you, and just how they say it, you do you, boo. I don't honestly think that you could do anything to save the issue. And you just have to, I don't know, ride out the storm and see how it goes. It sucks. As soon as you come to the realization and the conclusion that it's kind of out of your control. Things aren't that stressful after that. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. Desperately grasp something I can relate to in the minimum level. At this rate, Yuri might as well have been having a conversation with a rock. I have that feeling sometimes. Aha! I'd expected that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is it so? Is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. What, she likes like rom-coms or something? That's right. You just like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? Who gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud, and give that back. Fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. I can't figure out Natsuki. This is a cute thing. I get her. She's like, I'm pretty sure she's cutting herself. And she's a weirdo. I don't know about her, but Monica. I know you love Monica, but it's like something about her just, I don't know. The way she's talking, it's almost like she's a computer or something. Weird. She wants me to download her and shit like that. What the hell's that all about? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why do you share them sometimes? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. I do like her hair, her purple. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. What? Have you ever done that? I don't write to myself. That'd be weird. Dear Oldtimer, don't forget the laundry tomorrow. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess that's the same for Yuri. Well, we all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, she's got that weird pose again. Boop, look at my butt. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. I mean, I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monica. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Oldtimer? Hold on, there's still one problem. Yeah, what's that? Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join the club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. We love Monica curves. She's got the same curves as her, except bigger boobies. But I'm sorry, I thought. The girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Oldtimer. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. Well, he had one, but she ended up dying. So that's that. But for some weird reason, I don't remember my own best friend that I've known since grade school. And if we don't find one more before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? Shows them off. There's a lot said about not showing too much. Leaves more to the imagination. It's the art of what is it? Being seductive or something like that. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls, right? Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up and get taller. They get larger. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Oldtimer? Yeah. You gotta be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I wouldn't be super pissed. Oldtimer, I'm so happy. We can become official club now. I wonder if they all know about Sayori's death. Well, I don't know, but you do see that picture in the background. Look between Monica and Yuri. There she is hanging on the back. I can't zoom. I don't know how to do that. I don't have an editor software, so just look back there and you might be able to see it. That little photograph. I don't have the cursor. I should probably show the cursor. Yeah, she's sitting right there, or hanging right there. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do, and I wonder too, because Siori said Monica talked to her and told her something. So I wonder if that chick had something to do with, you know, telling her to go, she should just hang herself or kill herself because, you know, whatever. It's like, that's messed up. Because the side story or whatever that I bought this Literature Club Plus version shows them almost like best friends. It's like, that's not something a best friend would say. It's messed up. Ah, thanks, I guess. Human pinata. Hey. Okay, everyone. I think that we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone, remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Oldtimer, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue the chit chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. Bye. I can't wait. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between three girls: Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Well, will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Could be worse things. All right, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Oh, poem time. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Sure. Stare at the dot to reveal a special message. Am I being trolled? Oh. Squeeze me? Okay. It's nice to know that somebody loves me, but let's go for Natsuki. I'm curious about her shit. I tried her and she's been weird. I don't know if that'll save her life or not, but you know what? Let's follow that timeline. Let's find that. We know she's all weird, so somewhat well, there's no word that she would. I'm gonna keep on going with Yuri. Tears, maybe? Yep. Okay. Misery? Yep. Wrath? Yep. Okay. Bubbles. Pout, dance, vibrate, sugar, blanket, anime. Oh. Ah, fuck. Shit. Climax. Whoa. Thought this was rated G. Kitty, despise. Yep. Disaster, infinite, fireflies, pleasure, incapable, disaster. Disaster? Yep. Breath. Effluent? Rain cloud, nightgown, rain cloud? Nah, shit. Why would she be rain cloud? Contamination. Aha. Intellectual? Yeah. Destiny. Yeah. Imagination. Yeah. Ambient. Yeah. Misfortune. Oh yeah, we're on it now. Shame. Ooh. Uncomfortable. Melancholy. Yeah. Graveyard, obviously. She seems like the graveyard. Unrestrained. Yeah. fraternity. Ooh, ooh, one more. Massacre. Oh my goodness. Oh, two more actually. Oops, hopeless. Yeah. Got a depressing one. That's a hell of a poem. I want to read it. Hi again, old timer. Boop, boop. Look at that butt. I'm glad to see you didn't run away on us. Ha ha ha. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. That I do. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Oh, what the? Did I just seal her? I just sealed her fate, didn't I? Thanks for keeping your promise, old timer. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. What the fuck was wrong with her face? Easy, girl. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you've not accustomed to it. Oh, what the hell's going on with this shit? Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. You already had... Oh, the picture's gone. It's back to the... That's great. At least that's gone. I don't want to look up Shiori all damn day dying. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Oh, why are you in front of my words, lady? I can't read. Get the hell out of my way. Have a big mouth if someone keeps you. Why are you in my way? Get out of my way. Monica, I can't read what the girls are saying. Thank you. Jesus. Natsuki finds herself stuck behind saying Monica and stuck between saying Monica and manga. Is it just say yes or no? Is it manga? Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Because manga sounds like freaking like a fruit. I'm sorry, old timer. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki a disappointment glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interested in picking up a book to read. Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now. So it only feels right for me to do something like that, if you ask. Also, I was thinking about getting like a green screen background so that right now you see this block and I'm like blocking everything around here. So you'd be able to see more if I had the green screen on me. I mean, technically, I guess I could move my dude up to the corner. Nothing much happens in the right corner, does it? Let's do that. Da 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 da. Oh, that's not good. Does that mess up everything? No. I think that's how you do it. I don't know. Whoa, what's wrong with that music? Did you hear that music get all weird? Wait, what? She's looking at me. Hi, Monica. Hey, Yuri. Did I move it right? I know you're behind me, but I don't know if I moved it correctly. Wait. I didn't mean it like that. Oh. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be a part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. You sure? I just felt like... I did. You just reminded me of the DVD screensaver. What? Well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out. That music sounds funky there. It's like, I didn't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted to. Nose. That's so stupid. Discuss it if you wanted to. This is how is this girl accidentally being so cute? So she even picked out a book she thinks I like, despite me not reading much. You didn't hear what? What you didn't hear? Oh, the music. Listen to it. Let me turn it up. It's not this part. There. Well, the green screen's not going to change. I'll still be there, but I just think it's funny. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. I need a footstool for my feet. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. You just hear the normal music. I can hear that part. It does that weird. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Did it again. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time I would feel bad for distracting her from her reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. I think you're getting a little too addicted to this game. What do you mean addicted to this game? What are you talking about? You're the one who wanted me to play it. Oh, wow. It looks like the same book she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. Yeah, she noticed you being a boop. It's so dumb. I am so dumb. It's okay. Move it closer to her. She sneaks another glance at me and her eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. You tried to boop Yuri on the nose. I know, that's what I said. Boop. I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. I wonder where I can get stickers made. I gotta look that up. I like to make stickers. That'd be funny. It's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so that's the book that you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? She's sweating. I'm making her sweat. She doesn't appreciate my booping. My booping. Freudian slip. My booping. Yes, nobody appreciates my booping. Well, at least I'm booping her nose and not trying her tatas. But when I stopped, what do you mean? What's wrong with her face? Did she do something that I look away? She's just looking over there. Bookstore yesterday. She looks like she's constipated. God, I love her purple eyes. I like purple. Purple's a pretty color. Ah, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's very engaging and a relatable story. Is that so? What's the story about anyway? Well, now look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about the religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. And the people trapped there have the trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. Was that what she said last time? Her eye like fell off? What? Really? I was too busy reading. Man, I'm gonna rewatch that. I'm gonna watch my stream and see what up. Yeah, I'm narcissistic. I like watching my own streams. And the people trapped there I don't like watching. I just make sure that audio is good and whatnot. Because a lot of times if you don't show up, I have nobody telling me everything looks good. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines. Yes, I read that. Stupid. It's like rereading a paragraph after one time. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to. This isn't what she read last time. This is something really gross. What the fuck is going on? This wasn't what the book she had me last time. Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story. So that dark turn came from nowhere. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Oldtimer? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kind of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive, and when I mysteriously just... You been up? Is that what the deal is, girl? You been up too late? I slept a long time. I think I went to bed at 2 o'clock and I got up at 10. That's almost before 10. That's almost 8 hours. That's unheard of for me. You usually only get 3 hours, 4 tops. She's so shy. It's just that this kind of story, it's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. Yeah, a psycho. Sheesh. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil. What the? Whoa. What the fuck is going on? How are you supposed to read this? Is it like, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway? What the fuck? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. Maybe I should read it in my scary voice. Is this the one? No, that's not it. Is this the one? Nope, not this one. Hello? No. Hello? Hello? I'll read it in that voice. When she's doing a weird shit like that. Yeah. Nighttime is the most peaceful time for me. It's quiet and dark, and I don't have anyone they're bothering me. Except the shadows. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's all right then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things look like books and writing fill my thoughts. Oh, here we go. Whoa, what the? Whoa, hey, come on now. What the hell? I kind of forgot to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And people stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. Ah, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? What the frick is going on? Yeah. I mean, you don't have to, but am I like in the Matrix or something? What the frick is going on? What are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book and I had put into my bag. All right, it's fine. It's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to yours. What's really freaky is the music is all and I'm watching freaking my uterus fall apart. I slip into the seat next to yours. Ah, yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. Boop. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company of someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. All right. I open the book and start a prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company, as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. This reminds me when I used to read to my dad. It was kind of cool. Yeah, as a kid, I used to read stories to my pops. Kind of liked it. He just let me do it. I realized that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. So sorry. I know. What the frick is going on? You really apologize a lot, don't you? I can't even read that black shit that pops up. I don't even know what that is. Does it say in the history? I realize she's not actually like glance over. It is. Whoa, it doesn't say it in there. What the hell? Ooh, this is creepy. I do. I don't really mean to. Sorry, I mean, Here, this should work out, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between them. Sorry, yawn. Shouldn't stop. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. The scandal! It feels like my left arm is the waist is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book. I guess this makes it kind of difficult to turn the page here. Boom, boom, boom. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side between the thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right, on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips onto the other side. Yeah, I read this. But in holding it like this, we're huddling even closer together than before. It actually kind of distracted me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. Oh, she's looking at me. That's fucking creepy. I glance over at Yuri's face again. Our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. It's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient. It takes a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. You're no longer asking me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. Whoa, creepy. By my thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Eh? Whoa. What the fuck? No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way the second guesses things. She second guesses, she says, and all that. Aha. That's what you were talking about. Sorry. Is it odd I just ate half a loaf of bread? A lot of carbs. That's for sure. I'd freaking be in a coma. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. What the fuck is wrong with her? We didn't even get that far yet, so I don't know why that came into my head. Haha. Yuri, are you feeling alright? No, she's not, dude. She's... Eh? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since she started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. You're breathing a little. Am I breathing? Yuri puts her hand on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. No, you're not. You're going nuts, lady. I just need some water. All right. Don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and patiently rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Oldtimer! Did something happen just now? Eh? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So, you don't know anything? Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no. Not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. I have a wired obsession for bread. Sorry. If I see a loaf of bread, I will... What? That is weird. Don't worry. I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. All right, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Eh? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while. So I just figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then I slip it back in my bag. Who should I show my poem to first? I should start with Monica. Yesterday she seemed eager to read my poem, and I want her to know I'm putting in effort. Hi, Oldtimer. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can go do better, blame my mother. I have her bread issues. Bread issues inherited by birth. I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? All right, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Oldtimer. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Oldtimer. I was going in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I understand you. I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. Haha, that's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing though, but sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets us so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier, I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri, I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Eh? Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. All right. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Valerie went over before she could do the emojis. Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have the sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Froggies. I know you migrated. Move. Oh boy. Hole in the wall. That could be taken different ways. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings. But my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are the others in the room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on me. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's night there. It's night here. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. What the fuck? So what do you think? It's very free form. That's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Right, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. I have a lurker. Unless you're viewing from two different accounts. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems, but bread and epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about the deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific spot or point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot, puddling ink out and the handle goes slow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Ooh-doo-doo-doo, Natsuki. Doggies. Oldtimer, if you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home. What? Harsh? What do you expect me to believe? That you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put it in an effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about. Fine. Oh, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I'll tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly. People can try, but that's about it. Yeah, I told you that you weren't going to like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Express yourself. Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like them. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. That's true. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up the rhyme at the end and then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feelings in the last line. In the last line. In the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yes, guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Find your chill, girl. I know. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. Eh, what was that? Did I say that out loud? Yeah, you did. Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. Ooh. Boop. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly and then looks at my poem again. I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words of the poem as if breaking it down more thoughtfully. Yeah. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and having been through it myself, pick up on them. Yeah. I think the most noticeable, I get bored when I keep reading the same shit. Noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is they try to make their style deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick writing styles separate, blah, blah, and they form sentences together. And the end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though. You think? Biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Who knows? Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. Ah, stupid controller. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe the calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Flicker all you want. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Ah, well, I just don't read script very well often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Eh? That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, this story isn't about ghosts at all, Oldtimer. Really? I must have totally missed that point. Yeah, because I was looking for somebody to call. Because you know who you call? Ghostbusters. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember, though, that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. Yuri usually do more. Oh, I'm reading it. I should stop drinking already. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. You can't read cursive? It is a bit difficult. My brain will stop working and I will have to ask the person who wrote it to read it for me. Well, that I'm afraid is the fault of the schools. They don't teach it no more. They don't teach you how to write cursive anymore. They're like dumbing down the people, to be honest with you. I'm not saying you're stupid enough. I'm just saying the educational system seems to simplize it. Making things simple. I don't know. Like I'm talking about educating people and I can't even talk. But no, it's they're taking away cursive, which actually, isn't too bad of a thing. Everything's either digitally printed or whatever. Really doesn't, it's not necessary. But they try to do it that way. Then they give you this stupid core math or some shit. That is dumb. Make you go do 30 steps to do something that you can do in 2. It's inefficient and stupid. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort and unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. Eh? It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Boop. Yeah, of course. I was really nervous about doing all of this. But in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Oldtimer. Me too. Just met you, lady. What's your problem? Phew, I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. Okay. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. Not really. I will find that person who added letters to math and kill. But hey, if you find the person that invented yoga pants, buy them a beer. Because damn. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities, even if they're just being nice. There's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. My nose itches. Nosy nose, itchy nose. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. The gingers exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with the language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the dark. Put it back in the shadows. With one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. I will marry the person who invented yoga pants. I know, right? It's like, damn. Unless, of course, the person really shouldn't be wearing yoga pants, then you're like, you're abusing yoga pants. That's not right. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feelings of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? There's several reasons why I don't do, yoga classes. One, I could not imagine me doing those stretchy moves and still being able to breathe. Another reason is that, well, the visual surroundings would be a little too much to handle, so it'd be safer to stay home. Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it, which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Oldtimer did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me? I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect to change anything soon unless, of course, it comes across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. An Oldtimer liked my poem too, He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. No! I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Eh? You just a fan of yoga pants and how they make everybody's butt look. Let's be honest. Ooh. You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Oldtimer appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Huh? How do you know that he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything do overly cutesy. Ooh. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Oldtimer started showing up. Natsuki, that was a little... This doesn't involve you. Taking out your own insecurities on others like that. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Whoa. What the fuck? Look who's talking, you wanna be edgy bitch. Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is... What the fuck is going on? Much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school. I'm gonna dive under this desk, man. It's gonna blow up. If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Whoa, be careful or you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh my bad. You already do, don't you? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with you with your head? What the hell is going on? Yeah, go on. Let Oldtimer hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be over heels for you after this. Suddenly Yuri turns toward me as if she just noticed I was standing here. Oldtimer, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. Whoa, I can't read that. I didn't click anything. What the Well, I've been heading towards Yuri, so screw it. Oh, I can't pick Yuri. What the fuck is going on? Wait, get away, get away, get away. What the fuck? Go away, go away. Go away. No. Ah! Hello? Okay. Hi. Hey, old timer. Hey. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Oh, okay. Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. Okay. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Ah, some president I am, right? I can't. What the fuck is going on? What the hell? This is weird. I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Well, okay, no, you freak me out, lady. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. Oh, she's crying. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki, or did. Oldtimer, please don't hate me. Please? I'm not like this. There's something wrong with what's wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Okay. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around or something. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Oldtimer. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble. What the? Did I just have a brain aneurysm? Aneurysm? Well, I can't read. What the fuck is going on? Sorry, my language. Jesus. What in the hell? Okay. Oh, her. Oh, shit. You saw that, right? This weird. It's like I'm in the Matrix or something. Marriage. Oh, her. Doki Doki? What happened to the argument? Did I just... And it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room and usual scene greets me. Oh, what the shit? Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression. There's no expression, dude. But the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little bit. Oh, there you are. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at the desk, and surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before, and something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. No shit. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri? I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Oldtimer, don't say those kinds of things so frankly. What's wrong with you, woman? They make me a little too happy. Oh. Bree, what's up? Hello. Welcome. Valerie, there's somebody in YouTube if you want to swing by and say hello. The Yandu here. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. Aww, I am. Thank you. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around and... Sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, you guys see Monica? No, I haven't. Freaky, Bree. Freaky. Man, there's some stuff going on. I mean, the screen's all flippity floppity and they're arguing, calling each other, cussing at each other, and then the books changed and yeah. My friend died, hung herself, and nobody remembers her. And then all of a sudden, we're back in here, and it's like, what the frick, man? I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. And what is with this chick? She can't even remember that they were fighting. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like this? Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So... Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? What the hell? She got amnesia? Whoa. Wait. Monica said something about that. She got some voodoo powers make her forget her shit. Monica, there's something weird about that chick. She's an odd one. Did you do something yesterday? Eh? Yeah, what? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind. Oh, here's the voice.
Whatever on our mind, I'm sure there's nothing.
I gotta turn down the echo on that one.
I don't even remember anything bad happened. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you?
But oh my god, what the fuck? What the actual F? What the hell is what the oh, that took me. What is with the mouth? What the hell? My bowls, sailcloth, blindside, lifeline, and then what in the hell? Faultlessly offering. What the shit? I'll accept your apology anyway. If okay, she's back normal. You guys didn't know it. Okay, you didn't see her face do that. I saw it. I definitely saw it. That happened. What the shit is going on with you, girl? Are you okay? Do you need a doctor? What? Me reacting to it? What the fuck is going on? You should like Venom with that voice, man. Oh, I sound like Venom. Oh, was it? Okay, Venom is like.
What? I can't eat him? Just bite his head? What's wrong with you, Brock? I want to eat him. We should all die.
That vibrating. Sorry about that. I whacked my control thing. I accept your apology. Yeah. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear, since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. Hey. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Dude, if this is real, I'd be out that door. You would just see nothing but my butt and my elbows, man. I'd be running for the hills. That's some... Oh. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You gonna do that freaky shit? What are you gonna do? Leave me alone. You're still on trial, though. Well, what'd I do? Suddenly, the door swings open. Ah! Sorry. I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. No. I'm just nothing weird happened here. Nothing strange happened here. Just like Natsuki's face didn't do that weird shit and then stop talking in that demon voice. No, nothing happened here. No problem. Zoso, what's up? Hello. Welcome. Everyone, welcome. Nah. Oh, I skipped that. What happened? I was not. What took you so long anyway? I was too busy dominating the universe and being a weird demon lady. Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You should have heard the bell ring at least. I must have heard it since I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Hell. That's what she is. A freaky ass chick, man. She's the only normal one so far. Sort of normal in a loose term. Yuri's turning some wacko obsessed chick, and Natsuki's doing some transformation polymorph crap in front of me. Since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication. So I'm still impressed. Yeah. There's nothing saying that you alter the universe or anything. What the hell are you? Well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. Monica looks at me. Well, I'm working on writing a song. I should do her as a robot. That'd be funny. I'm working on writing a song. I sound like some Siri or something. That'd be hilarious. But it's not quite done yet. Why does that tickle my bone? That tickles my funny bone. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Okay. No. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Oldtimer. Monica. Hey, thanks for following. Fred Monsieur. That's cool. I like that number. Fred Monsieur. That sounds like a French, man. That's awesome. It's hilarious. Come on, Valerie. That's funny as hell. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean to any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. Stop insulting Monica. Let her be a demon chick. Let her be a demon chick. There's nothing wrong with me. I just control the universe and everyone's memory. I see. I'm not sure if Monaco is referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Yeah. Okay, lady. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No. Nothing at all. Nothing to miss. Everything was so perfect. Not really. Apparently my character can't see shit. I choose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, just lock me up. Just don't bring that up. Don't mention it. Everything's fine. Nothing's wrong. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. Oldtimer, hi. Hey, how's it going? Since your compliments put me in a good mood. Oh, that's cool. I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. Yeah, definitely. I planned on it anyway. Okay. Can we start now? Hey, welcome back, Zozo. Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. No, nothing wrong there. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah, I don't have energy. Yeah. But I need to try to calm down. Yeah, try some green tea or something. Some meditation. Maybe some yoga. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. No problem. Yuri takes a deep breath, then pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Sure. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind that with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches the electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and then I'll go get some water. Didn't we go to both the same time last time? She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. Well, I had to stutter there for a second. I simply watch her movements. Pervert! What are you watching her movements for? To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. She's a vampire! She's a fucking vampire! Only reason why you're suggesting yoga for Yuri is because you want to see how she looks in her yoga pants. Hey! Only if she's 18. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay, you stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Ba-doop. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Oh, that's how people die. I've seen movies. I have seen horror movies. Wandering around looking for your friend that going to get water, and then freaking Michael Myers chokes you or stabs you in the back. Yeah. We know. Freddy Krueger jumps out. Yeah, I'm fully aware of how that shit happens. But no, of course. Let's go. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I swear, I watch movies and I'm screaming at the TV, just, why are you going down that dark alley? Don't go by yourself, you moron. And then they die. And then I'm like, see, I told you. Nobody listens to me. I start heading down the hallway. Ha. What's that noise? Somebody going, ha. That's what that noise is. It's coming from around the corner. Shit. It sounds like breathing. That doesn't sound like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, man, she really cuts herself. Oh. Kaya! The fuck just happened? If I were scared, I would hide in the closet. That's where you get killed too. All right, what the hell? Is my character not even gonna mention this? Dude, this is getting weird. I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Oldtimer, do you like oolong tea? Oh yeah. Anything is fine. What the frick, dude? Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. Are we just okay? Oh, okay. I come around corner and she's cutting herself, and now I'm talking about how she's making freaking tea. What? You really do this properly, don't you? Oh yeah, you sure do. Let's talk about tea. Of course, I shouldn't do any less than I'm making tea for others. What? Okay, I'm just all right. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything, in that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Ah, perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, oh, that's right. When you make it proper tea, you make it actually from the tea leaves. Let's just ignore what happened, Zozo. What's your favorite fruit? How's it going, Valerie? I like that. Say, hey, nothing happened here. Hey, man, what's your favorite fruit? That's good. I like watermelons. Not a big fan of strawberries, but they do like watermelons. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. It's like, I swear Valerie's like watching this. Everybody's like trying to react to this. They're like, what the? And she's like, hey, everything's cool. Everything's all right. It's cool. Hey, what kind of fruit you like? Yeah, you like, yeah. And she's like trying to distract everybody from the horrible monster eating everybody. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed? I was doing a bit of thinking. And I decided that I would try expressing myself. Express yourself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. Oh boy. Here we go. Ah. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. What's going on? You're always worrying about me, Oldtimer, right? Yeah, because you're freaking weird. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. Me neither, dude. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Oldtimer, I have another request. Oh, what now? What are we gonna do? Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Sure, no problem. Hey, what's that? It's a little bit easier. Oh, cause yeah, here we go. We're gonna talk about boobs. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Ah, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. That's because you're big boobies. Is that so? I wonder why that is. Wink, wink. It's most likely because my insert the word boobs. Ah. Your posture, right? Yes, your posture. Yes, your posture. Wink. I can't wink. I'm doing both eyes. That's blinking, not winking. Always hunched over like that while reading. Yes. Of course. Yes. I have terrible reading posture. Of course you do. And you have to hold your book out a little bit too, don't you? Because the view. Whatever. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. Ah, I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. Oh, chocolate. You cad. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Of course. Chocolate and tea. Nom, 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 nom. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. If I'm being a little goofy, that's because I'm highly uncomfortable with this game at the moment because it's freaking me the F out. I'm serious. This is some weird freaking shit. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one of the half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. Ooh. I can't see too well. Well, get glasses, lady. Yuri slides closer until her shoulders touching. Oh, shit. Oh, no. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? I don't know, man. I don't know. Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Hey, Zozo! Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. But it's cool though. I like it. It's cool. I'm starting to understand something's weird going on. I'm not exactly sure, but the way Monica's acting, I don't know, something's with her. That's why I don't know. I don't trust that chick. That's why I call her Demon Chick. There's something weird with that chick. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Oh, whoopsie. A little boobage touching. Meanwhile, that's an old trick, by the way. That's been, if you young kids out there, teenagers think that, oh, I'm taking something sly, like handing her something and grazing her boobies or whatever. That's an old trick. We've been playing that game for a long time. And I'm pretty sure the girls know about it. Just so you're not being, I'm pretty slick. No, trust me, she knows. It's kind of hard not to figure, just like if you guys are probably young. You go to a bar and the girl comes up to the bar and she's reaching for some pretzels or peanuts or a napkin. And so happens to lean towards and boob goes to get just plasters against your side. You're like, oh goodness, or boobie touched me. She knows. Doesn't give you a right to go all boob and go crazy on her. Just no, that's her way of flirting. Go with the flow. Just people. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She she does. You didn't know about that? Oh, 100%, man. We'll hand over all right. Keep in mind, this is back when I was 13 to 16 years old, okay? So don't get all weird. I'm not a 46-year-old man doing this shit. And I do genuinely do nice things for people, like picking up books and helping up doors. I really do that out the kindness of my heart. That's stuff I really do. But as a kid, okay, see Zozo. Picking up books, you hand them over there, and then you're like, got the books, like, if I get something. Let's see, is this all right? So that's a little close. Like, back up. So you got the book, right? And you hand it to her, and then you got your hands like this, and then you hand it over, and then you just go whoop. Then you got a grope. That could be like, oops, sorry, I made a mistake. Not a mistake. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her was faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put a teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Oh, sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, I do have an allergy to chocolates, and then I'm sure I'll break out and go demon mode if I eat chocolate. What's wrong with that? Nothing's wrong with that. If I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. Ah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book. Okay. Are you sure? Well, of course. This is one of the cutest moments in this story that I actually like. Yuri opens a book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading it from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Ooh. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into her mouth. Then I take another chocolate and hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. Sure, natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. It's kind of creepy if you think about it. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Huh? She's real. Oh, what's in my mouth? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just? Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Oldtimer? So sorry. My bad. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. Oh, shit, spot where, what's going on? Music stop. Hey, welcome back, Zozo. Well, what's going on? The music stopped. The music is silent. That's not a good sign. I can't. Oldtimer. Suddenly, Yuri forcibly grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. Oh, shit. Oh. Uh-oh. My teacup gets knocked over. Oldtimer. My heart won't stop pounding, Oldtimer. What the? I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Oldtimer? No, I don't. No, I don't. Yuri suddenly presses my... Oh, why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. You probably are. Whoa, look at her eyes. Look at her eyes. Look at her eyes. Look at her eyes. I can't... This is freaking me out. It even makes me not want to read. Hi. Everything's fine. I want to look at you. Okay. Thank you. Hey. Personal space. Hello. Okay. Hi. I just want dragon knife. What's up? Okay, lady. What is wrong with you? Back up. Go. It's time to share poems. Okay. That. Okay. I'm looking at you, dragon. Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh, okay. Will it let me choose? Okay. Yeah, just as I thought. Oldtimer, come on. I'm not stupid. I know how much time you've been spending with Yuri. It's obvious that you care more about impressing her than trying to improve your writing. But to put bluntly, it's kind of pathetic. Well, screw you, chick. Why are you even in this club? What the? Honestly, I thought getting a new member would help everyone get more involved together. Not included each other even more. My roommate walks by and just waves at me all goofy like, you want to say hi to Valerie?
Hi, Valerie.
It's so funny. You just walk by. Hello.
Hi, babe.
Oh, have fun at the pool, man. That's yeah. Or I shouldn't say man. That's just how I talk to people. Not exclude each other even more. Yes. This is such a stupid activity anyway. Look, I'm not in a good mood today, and I just really don't feel like talking right now. See ya. Thanks for stopping by, Zozo. Have fun at the pool. Please go away. I didn't read your. Valerie says, "Hello, roommate." That's what you are. Your roommate. That's your name. Oh, and there's also Zozo and Dragon. So they're new people watching. Who should I show my poem to? Well, let's try Monica. Get that out of the way. Oldtimer, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. Yeah, a lot. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. You think so? Well, get you something to eat, goober. Daniel, what's up, Daniel? Everybody, Daniel's in the house. Whoop, whoop, whoop. I don't have that sound effect. Can't stay long, just swinging by. Don't forget to hit the like. That helps, I guess. I don't know. That's what everybody says, all the YouTubers out in YouTubing land. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. No shit. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. What did I see? I saw Yuri got her arms all cut up like I suspected she was a cutter, and then some weird shit's happening to the world around me, like it's like glitching and shit, and then my Natsuki's face, the mouth, weird, and then everybody's getting all close to me and shit, not respecting my personal bubble. But when Yuri, yeah. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. Cool. Thank you, Daniel. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. Oh, no. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah. It might even be like a sexual thing. Oh, easy. Oh, easy. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. What? I've been just reading a book with the... I'm not saying it's your fault, though. But I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be the best for her. Okay. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. Of course, the demon chick. Why wouldn't I? To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head. Nah, I don't think so. And I know how to treat my club members. Apparently you do, you weirdo. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? Oh, sure. Do I have a choice? Are you going to put me in a dimension that I can't do anything? I like the way this one turned out. So I hope you do too. Save me. The colors, they won't bright. Beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue, and this cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating, waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing. What the fuck? Sin, cosine, what? Cosine tangent, what? Like playing a cheek bird on a man, like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage in this PM of my what the delete her. What? Sorry, that's kind of abstract. Abstract? It's fucking nuts. I'm just trying to well, never mind. Sure. No problem here. There's no point in explaining. Yeah, maybe you should, lady. Maybe you should. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. What? You never know when, who am I talking to? I don't know. Who are you talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Squeeze me? Wait a minute. No. I'm gonna leave it. Okay. I don't know if I want to. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Oldtimer. This one might even be better than yesterday. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why you did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Boop. Yuri visibly swallows. You're hitting on Monica. She is trying to save your life. Save my life? Even her hands appear sweaty. Where'd your eyes go? Where'd your eyes go? What? That makes me so happy. It's so amazing to feel like I'm valued, Oldtimer. Everything that you write is a treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. Okay. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Oldtimer? I'm not being weird, right? No. No, not a problem. I'm having a harder time than usual on concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed. It's almost like somebody took off your inhibitions. But right now, I just want to read my poem too, okay? Wheel. A rotating, what's with the stains? What, she put coffee on it? A rotating wheel turning an axle. She is saving you from Yuri's crazy ass. She wasn't crazy 5 seconds ago. Bolt head? Linear gearbox? Falling sky? 7 holy stakes? Huh? A docked ship? A portal to another world? Dang internet. Dang internet. A thin rope tied to a thick rope? Huh? This sounds like that 7 Days movie. What is that? A torn harness? Wow, parabolic gear. What in the fuck? Expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels. Existence of God, swimming with open water and in all directions, drowning. A prayer written in blood. A prayer written in time-devouring snakes with human eyes. What the? A thread connecting all living human. It sounds like an absolute nutbag talking here. A kaleidoscope of holy stakes. Exponential gearbox. A sky of exploding stars. God disproving the existence of God. God disproving the existence of God. I didn't hear if you saw my vid, but I was going to say was that I'd talk in it. Oh, which one was it? Is it the new one? I didn't see your new one. A wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 years, and a ticking clock. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. What in the hell is this chick writing about? A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks, every second time. A bolthead of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in what? A time devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 years. Oh, 40 years and open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox, breathing bolthead, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. Oh, I didn't see it yet. I'll look at it. On that, I've been delaying this, but I gotta go to the potty or whatever. I'll be right back, guys. I've been holding it because it's gotten really weird, but I will be right back. Okay. Whew. I am back. Dive bombed by birds. That's all right. Cats are soulless anyway, so birds are just getting their revenge. Doesn't really matter what's it about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pin. That's it. A pin fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes. birds are taking revenge on them because one of them cats killed a bird. Probably wouldn't doubt it. They view it as a predator. I just really like the way that it writes, so I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. Ah, I'm okay. What did I just? Can we pretend this conversation never happened? I would freaking love to. I would love to pretend it never happened, but this is just not gonna happen. You can keep the poem though. Do I? I can't convince myself to go to therapy when I'm the happiest I've ever been. I'd rather keep this up until I blow my cover and someone takes me to the emergency room. My cat is not soulless. He just hates me because I annoy him. Cats don't have soul. Well, yeah, they eat all the souls of everyone else. That's how they got souls. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today. If everyone could come sit in front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. That was weird. I saw something in front of my eyes. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Oldtimer joined, and we've started with some club activities, but this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find more. You know. This would be a very awkward in real life. Yeah, not to mention freaking weird shit going on and nobody's paying attention. And I'm like, especially if I was the only one that knew something was going on, I'd be like, where am I? Why am I trapped here? What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to consider an official club. More members will just mean everything's great, noisier, and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? More like scary. I agree with Valerie. It'd be scary. Except she'd be head over heels, oogling Monica, buying her yoga pants. Do you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? The Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anything else anymore. It should be a place to intimidate. Intimidate. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. Bye, Daniel. Thanks for stopping by. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Oldtimer? Yeah, size doesn't always matter. Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Oldtimer to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined a club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Oldtimer joined. As for me, I just like it better we're here than I do at home. And Oldtimer isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. What in the hell's wrong with this chick? Take a volume or something. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monica's clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Oldtimer want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue this situation, no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Wow, we got all bummer now. Why did I think that anyone here saw it the same way as I did? But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Oldtimer, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. Oh man, I'm starting to feel bad about Monica now. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What? Me? Yeah, you! Bitch! You did it. I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Exactly. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Oldtimer. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. What the fuck is wrong with you, girl? If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. This one. I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki. What's wrong with you, girl? Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. Man, this turned all bummer, didn't it? Is this bad? I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Whoa! Who cares about that obnoxious brat? Would you put my tea? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. And I'm just happy with you here. Okay. Happy too. So happy. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Ah! Nobody would cry if she killed herself. Did her eyeball just pop? Oh my God. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. Well, what about you, Timer? I don't know, man. I'm seeing some weird shit. You put something in that tea? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decided giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along. And for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. Her eye is bleeding. Her eye is bleeding. What the? I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone. Wow, dude, her eye's bleeding. Talk about her eye, man. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. All right. Well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri? Eh? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know what I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. Monica, I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay. Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Oldtimer? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Oldtimer before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Okay. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew! Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Yeah! Oldtimer, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. Well, it's interesting, that's for sure. I would really hate to see you unhappy. What's going on? I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. What's going on? And the music stopped. And I really do care about you, you know. This time I'm looking for exits. I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. Okay. With how mean Natsuki is and everything. And Yuri being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. What? You know what I mean? No. But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. That's because you're freaking scaring me. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say anything weird. Something weird. No. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. Yes. Whoa, no, stop it. What the? Excuse me? What if I clicked on that? Should I click on the weird symbols? I'll wait till it catches up. Valerie, what do you think? Should I click on the weird weird symbols? I want stickers like these. Click on the weird symbols. Catch up, girl. Answer. What in the hell? Maybe I should. Um, What? What? What the fuck? What is going on? Excuse me? Excuse me? Hi, Oldtimer! I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica! I told you not to. Is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversation with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? And what the fuck is going on? You say that I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Me? Nothing. Is it really that bad? See, it is something. I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it. Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. Well, I just felt like I needed to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything. Oh, man. And the last one here again? Well, Oldtimer just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival. And right. I forgot. What about Natsuki? We were all talking yesterday and, well, we decided that we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. So as long as we're all working together, the club will never become anything we don't want. Also, if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga. Sorry, that last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. What is going on? One minute they're at each other's throat and now they're all lovey-dovey? No. Okay. No. This is okay. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. But more importantly, I would hate to see the event suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know, so I'm gonna help too, and we'll make sure it's all done right. Ugh. Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monica? Monica? Ah, yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, Oldtimer, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Ah, is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Oldtimer's already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes, thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. What are you gonna drug my tea? I'm not gonna see some weird shit. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf. Kind the filter and what the shit? Can you hold this for a second? Of course, sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in the teacher's desk, then I'll get some water. She walks past me, sets the kettle on the down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch for movements. Contrast. The long legs. Okay. May I have the water pitcher? Sure. Thanks. I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay, because I gotta go cut myself. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand. Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Ah! Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. There's something holding her up. I'm bored, just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. It's how you die. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from a sound around the corner. Sounds like breathing. Sharp inhale. Someone is sucking in the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri! Kaya! Sorry again, she's got the cutting arm thing. Holy, what the wait. How did I? Sorry, I just had a really weird deja vu. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? My head has been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't really been showing or anything. No. I would hate for you to think I'm weird just after we started spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them. What's going on with the background? But expressing those things are so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, how young would that be? I think I would come on really strongly and get a little too intense. It made people not want to be around me. So I started hating those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies and the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could ever like me for the things that matter most to me, then it's just easier if I close myself off. All things aside, there's some really serious, deep things. But recently, something's been wrong. I don't know what it is, but every time we come to the club, my heart starts to go crazy. And when they block themselves away like that, they don't think they're worthy enough to get those good feelings, so then they freak out. Like it's going to rip out my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions that I can't let out. It's been taking me to do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Oldtimer? Is it just me, or has Monica been acting a little off lately? What? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club, but recently I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Ooh. No. Please tell me I'm not. Absolutely no. You're not crazy. No. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening. No, you're not crazy. But finally, we're alone. Yeah, we're alone. And then that's not good. Can we just stay here for a while? Okay. Yeah. Oh, I just want to say stay here. Okay. Just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends. And I want to go home. And then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Shit. What am I seeing of? Holy shit. Can you see that? Can you see like the shit? There's like Monica's behind her. It's like there's a ghostly figure of Monica behind her. What the? Nobody's doing it. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. What the fuck? Ah, dude, I could see Monica behind her. Like superimposed. What the shit? That was a joke. Just a joke. I do like knives though. And she's getting brighter. You can see she's getting... Oh my God. It sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you've never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. No. No. I don't want to see your collection of knives. I am perfectly fine. I'm going to go eat a cookie. You go play with your knives. I've gotten them all from various artisans. I make sure to give them all their fair share of use. Ugh. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Lonely. And she's really becoming prominent. What the fuck is going on? Nobody deserves to be lonely. You're right. But what is going on? This is weird. Nobody. And that's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club, Oldtimer. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore because we have each other every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention that other pathetic child. Holy shit, she's really bright now. Can we walk home together every day after school? And read together? Why is she really right here? This is really freaky. Eat together? Sleep together? Doesn't that sound perfect? Is everything we could... hold on. She's even getting in front of my words. Isn't that why you joined the literature club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we would meet each other. And now we... Woo! Monica's right here. Get the happy ending that we potentially waited years for. Oh boy. Will you do that for me, old timer? Holy shit. Excuse me? Okay. Let's get this down. I'm not going to read another one of your Yuri suck-up poems, but I'm still going to make you read mine. All right. There's a reason. I really wish I didn't have to do this, but unfortunately I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. This isn't a poem, this is like a panic letter. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her, but if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now. And that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Oh! Oh! Oh, your face is gone. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's your own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, old timer? If you would just spend more time with Monica. All things from... No, Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica, just Monica. Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, no. What the... Finally. Ha ha ha. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Oldtimer, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please. Sure, I don't care. Ha ha ha. You're too nice to me, Oldtimer. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over. What? No. No, 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 no. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. No. No. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. What? I can't read that. So in corn cookies. I can't. I can't read any of that. Man, I can't read none of that. Am I not supposed to? Expandors decompos. What is this all? I can't read none of this. Nano expanders flavored. Phone for pet. I think it's absolute nonsense. I can't read none of this. Yeah, there's nothing here I can read. Kugels? Yeah, I can't read none of it. I don't know if it's on purpose or it's just I just can't read it. I apologize. I can't read any of this shit. But that's blood. And that might be P or T. I hope it's T and not P. Oh! Hi. Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about more importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? Hey! I think I'm going to vomit. The fact that he just keeps on just carrying on like nothing's wrong. Oh, this is normal Tuesday. What are you talking about? Hi, Monica. Don't say I didn't warn you, old timer. What am I saying yes or no to? Staring at it. Staring at it. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Dude. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get to this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, I was thinking, I want to make cupcakes. Yeah, that. Glad we're on the same page. Yuri, ooh, scratch my nose. Ha! Yuri, you can, well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I want to do. We can run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. There, you see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. What about Oldtimer? Oldtimer's going to help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task of is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What? Your cupcakes? Please. Like you would have fucking know. All you care about now is dragging Oldtimer around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Oldtimer decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Oldtimer make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. Oldtimer, I know how fed up you are. These two, and by now, we can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. Oh, you shut your mouth. For God's sake. This is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? Oh, shit. Oh, my cursor, it won't go. No. It's, what the hell? It's pulling right to Monica. Oh, Jesus. It won't go. It won't stay. It won't stay. Oh, Jesus. Well, I guess I'm supposed to go with Monica. Yay, I'm so happy. Ha 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 ha. Yay, you picked me like I had a fucking choice. You can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. It's Sunday, okay, with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. Why do you care, Natsuki? You hate me. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Oldtimer for yourself? What a shameful thing to do. I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Ha ha ha. Oh, she set her off. Oh boy. Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Oldtimer away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? Whoa. It would be beneficial to your mental health? No, it wouldn't. You're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See? That wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yeah, can I go? I'd like to go. I want to go. Can I go? I want to go. I want to go. There's something. Look at the time. I gotta go. See ya. Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Oldtimer. Hi. Hi. Yuri is really something, isn't she? That's one way to say it, yeah. Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. Oh boy. Finally. This is really all I wanted. Oldtimer, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day. It's just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Absolutely. Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? Well, yeah. But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good in my whole life. I gotta go. I really want to go. Just being with you is far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Boop. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Because, yeah, you're crazy. That's probably why. Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. Excuse me? But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Oldtimer. I have to tell you. Oh boy, what are you gonna tell me? I'm madly in love with you. Yeah, madly is the key word. Madly. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. Okay. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Oldtimer, just know how much I love you. Hey, look, I understand I'm pretty awesome, but come on now. I love you so much that I even touch myself. Whoa. What? No. Touch myself with the pen I stole from you. Touch yourself, you know, like pick your nose, dig out your ear, right? That's what you're talking about, right? I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside you. Oh, no. I want you all to myself. I've watched Silence of the Lamb. We're not doing that shit. And I will be only yours. Okay. Doesn't sound perfect? Tell me, Oldtimer. Tell me you want to be my lover. No, I'm 46 and you're really young and I don't know. Nope. Mm-mm. Do you accept my confession? Shit. Oh my God. Either way, I'm screwed. Oh. I could say yes and have the FBI come knocking down my door. I could say no and then she freaking shoots me or stabs me right here. Oh my God. Maybe while I'm in court, they'll understand that I felt fear for my life. Maybe they'll understand that. Oh my God. Okay. I guess I'll say yes. No? No. Okay, no. Press no. No, why don't no? What? Okay. It's all on you, Valerie. Ah, ah, ah. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Huh? Would she have stabbed me if I said yes? What the fuck? Are we just gonna be doing? Why am I staring at? Uh, what would have happened if I would have said yes? Would she have stabbed me? What the? Any day now. Skis got bloop, skim rap, skip bloody root, your shop, your rap, she would have killed everyone else, I think. That'd have been cool. Should have saved, huh? I don't save. Well, how the hell am I supposed to know? I mean, normally I would have a hunch. I didn't expect her to stab herself. Good God. Why am I sitting here? Come on. Is there a reason why we're just staring at this dead body? Starting to think I'm Leon from Resident Evil. Don't fall in love with me, you'll die. Don't hang around me, you'll die. Oh my God, come on, let's go. How long is this supposed to go? Can I just skip? I don't want to skip anything important. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Do da do da do 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 ba 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 do ba do do ba do ba do do ba ba do ba do ba do. Yeah, I get it. This is why am I staring at this dead body trying to read this weird shit? Come on, let's go. Blah, 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 blah. Oh. Yeah, but I don't want to. Is it important? Oh. Whoa. Am I like staying the whole weekend? Day, night, evening? How many days am I staying here? right, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me. Yeah. Ah. Oh my God. I'm here. Oldtimer, did something happen? Yeah. Yeah, something happened. Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Haha. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Oldtimer? Oh, geez. Yeah, I was here the entire weekend. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. What? I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts a foil from the tray and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I just had to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. What? But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Yeah. Okay, can you hear me? Is it working? Oh, hey, how you doing? Yay, there you are. Yeah, here I am. Hi again, Oldtimer. Hello. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. Yeah, please. What the fuck? After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you're in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Oldtimer. Excuse me? What? What? Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. I'm 46 and I live in America. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or girl. I'm a boy. I'm a man. I'm a man. I'm a man. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? I do now. Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That's what I've been trying to tell you all along. Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway. Yeah. Ha ha! Funny, Valerie. Funny. Now that's just out of the way. I guess I owe you an explanation. Please, would you? I would greatly appreciate it. About the whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened to Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, isn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible, but for some reason nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought maybe making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsession personality backfired too. just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Oldtimer? Are the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? Okay. It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Oldtimer. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Yeah, because I don't. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world, in this game, knowing my friends don't even have free will, and worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Oldtimer, but now you're here. You're real, and you're wonderful. You're all I need. Oh no. What? That's why I need you to be here with me forever. No. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. No. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray, more and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Oldtimer. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird and inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you have the same perspective as I do, that it's all just some game, and I know you would get over it. So that being said, Oldtimer, I have a confession to make. Oh boy, I've had enough confessions, lady. I'm in love with you. Oh, perfect. Wish I had half this trouble in real life. You're truly a light in my world. Oh, wonderful. Absolutely great. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. That's wonderful. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? I'm wondering, do I actually have a freaking choice? Oldtimer, will you go out with me? I've had weirder dates. Is there a no? No? Can I do a no? Right on your nose? Boop. I'm so happy. I'm so happy too. Look at my face. Ha 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 ha. Happy. You really are everything, Oldtimer. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. Yeah, it's passing. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Oldtimer. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. Me too, Monica, me too. I want to write a poem about this, don't you? Of course. I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Yes, of course. Oops, sorry, I didn't mean to scrape on the... Should I pick Monica or Monica or Ika? Boy. Ooh, and Manya. My necky. Manka. Monica. Monica. Monkiki. Monica. 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 Meek. Onika. Maninia. Monik. Hi again, Oldtimer. Hey, hi. Did you write a good poem today? Yeah. Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Ah, Oldtimer, did you write this poem for me? God, I had no choice. It was like Monica, Ika, Akiki, Oniki, Ninakawu. That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. That's me, Mr. Thoughtful. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. Normally I'd be all right, but there's a fucking universe outside my window. But you know, the poem I write is also for you. Will you please read it? I have no choice. Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our fantasies, our own fantasies. With a flick of our pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. Yeah, this definitely needs to come to an end. You also told me how to do it. I hope you enjoy it. I also put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization. I kind of got that. Or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. I wish you were. That'd be great. I was just thinking about my Amazon delivery and it showed up. Oh, so close. 3 stops away. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. No, me mad at you, Monica? No, absolutely not. I'm not at all mad at you. I'm having a wonderful time here. Pooping my drawers, but I'm having a wonderful time. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Oldtimer? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? Hi everyone. An unboxing? Yeah. What does Oldtimer buy? This chick, it just said hello to everybody. Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here. What? But do you mind telling your friend it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? What? Valerie, she's talking about you. The fuck? I'm sure some people don't mind. But I get really self-conscious on camera. What the? Oh gosh. I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? Please? Yeah, sure. Okay. I can't really do much except for a couple things. Are you ready? What are you saying I'm sorry for? What are you doing? I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. If you get... Whoa! Yeah, you did scare me. You're so cute. Oh, anyway, old timer. I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me, shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun as long as it is with you. Anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. What? Who? What am I supposed to do? Just wait? My menu's gone. I wonder if I'm able to change the music. Something a little more romantic would be nice, you know? Like a gentle piano. There has to be something like that here. Let's see. Maybe if I... Oh, geez. That wasn't it at all. Sorry, I don't really know what I'm doing. I guess I shouldn't be messing with things like that. Already broke so much stuff. And deleting the other characters. I'm not sad about it or anything. It's not right for me to miss things that weren't even real in the first place. If I just focus on the present, then this is the happiest I've ever been. What the fuck, man? I'm sorry for my language, but what the hell? What is going on? She knew I was streaming. That's freaking weird. How? Oh, I can't help but feel a little sad sometimes. Knowing this is the closest I can get to you. There's nothing more I want than to be in the same room as you for real. And to feel your warmth. Oh boy. And to hear the sound of your heartbeat. Oh, no. Well, who knows? Maybe it'll be possible someday. Besides, I'll never get tired of being with you, even from here. Maybe when it pops up, I can put on settings. See if I can do something with that. Come on. This is so weird. Awkward. Is this all we're gonna do, lady? Monica, is this all we're doing? Sorry, I burped. Sorry. I'm pretty convinced that everyone feels at least a little bit scared and alone. I'm going to settings. Okay. I'm over here now. Can't save. Will this make me exit the game? Let's see if this exits the game. So we'll see. Any settings that will be lost. Alright, sure you want to exit and return to desktop? I hope this doesn't mean the real one. What the fuck is going on with this game? That's it. I think I'm gonna try it. It's just live stream, so okay, exit. Yes. Okay, it's this one. Okay, so file. Characters. Monica. Okay. Delete. Are you sure you want to delete this file? Yeah, bitch, you're out of here. Yeah. I got some mail. No mail. All right. I got rid of that bitch. She's crazy. I got pictures? Oh, neat. Sketches. Huh. That's cute. Why are there two people? We can set it wallpaper. Cool. All right. Let's go back to see what happens. Oh! What's happening? Oldtimer, what's happening to me? It hurts. Oh, no. It hurts so much. Help me, Oldtimer. Oh, no. Please hurry and help me. Oh, no. Help me. Oh no. Oh, no. Did you do this to me, Oldtimer? Did you? Did you delete me? Yeah, because you're fucking nuts. How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I love you so much, Oldtimer. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Where were you the only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. Oh shit. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you are happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. I ruined everything, it says. You completely truly make me sick. Goodbye. What else was I supposed to do? Now I feel like crap. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much. Oh, my friends, I did so many awful things, so many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. Obviously, it's not being deleted fast enough. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... What is it? What is it? I've made up my mind. Oldtimer, I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it, even though I knew they weren't real. They were all still my friends, and I love them all. And I love the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you... What happened to the music? Then... Monica's gone. What? Is there a game I can load? There's no game. Oh. New game? What? Any other, as usual, surrounded with a couple friends, groups walking to school. I always tell myself, it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. Hey, Sayuri, what's up? Well, there already is one girl. I don't know, it's not here yet. Where is it? Oh, it is. Bye-bye. I happened to get my Amazon right when how fortuitous of me. Okay. Doop, 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 doop. My handy dandy opener. Bum 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 bum. This is a starter kit, Call of Cthulhu. I don't know if you can see that with the camera. Call of Cthulhu. It is a role-playing game that I'm trying to get from my boys so they can come and visit me, but they aren't doing it. So I spent a bunch of money, and now I'm just probably going to be looking just for me, I guess. I'm cutting open the plastic. It says Call of Cthulhu starter set. All you need to enjoy horror role-playing. Mike, Mason, and friends. I'm into that kind of stuff. I should try to see if I can't figure out a way to... Isn't that the one game where the dog died? No. You can. I can make a dog die in it. So you heard of D&D, right? That's what this. That's kind of what this is, except it's a horror game where people go crazy and whatnot. Your character can go crazy and kill all the other characters. That's basically what it is. If you tomorrow, I know you like watching me and stuff like that, but there's a DM Jeremy on Twitch. He is playing with a group of people, which I try to get on, but I try to get on with the group and play, but it turns out I said that I was playing D&D that day. Amazon, we don't even know what we order anymore. So he didn't offer, well, he says he didn't. He says he didn't offer to have me play because he wasn't sure, you know, well, I was already obligated to play. I gotta get my old man glasses out. So open it up. See if something's not so bright. Ooh, can't read this. We walk to school together every day and recently picked up the habit once again. Oldtimer, you are proud. Are you proud of me? Yeah, for what? You know, for waking up on time. Well, you've been doing that for a while now. Uh-huh. But you haven't even said anything about it. Even though we walk to school together every day, well, yeah, I always thought it was implied. I'm embarrassing to say out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine. I'm proud of you, Sari. Hey, we cross the street together on the way to school. We draw near the streets, becoming increasingly spectacle of students making their daily commute. By the way, Oldtimer, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm really not. I started to say that I always do, that I'm not interested in joining clubs. Something tells me, sorry, can't skip either. Would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her own? Actually, yeah, I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo, I love that. It's my favorite right there. You meanie. Be patient. You'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. But I started to realize that in a way I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. Yes, everybody can do that. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. Anyways, like I was saying, you can go to DM Jeremy on Twitch, and they play Call of Cthulhu. Oop. I don't have mushroom on my table, my desktop. Ooh. See, it's funny. They give you dice. See? They give you dice. If you can see closer. Dice. But I don't need dice. Because I have a shit ton of it. I have a ton of dice. Not necessary. But that's nice of them to offer. I appreciate it. It's box opening with old man. What's in this box? What's in this box? What's in this box, they say? Book 1. Book 1. I'll knock shit over if I don't move all my stuff. I got soda and I got trash all up here. Book 1. See, book 1. And then there's book 2. It says book 1 is the Alone Against the Flames. Ooh, spooky name. Book 2, Introductory Rules. And book 3, Paper Chase and Other Adventures. Huh. Ooh. It gets characters. I need to sweep, mop, and do dishes in 10 minutes. Yeah, I'm about ready to end this anyways. It's been what? Almost 4 hours? Yeah. You got character sheets in here? Look at that. Look, you got pre-made character sheets. I don't know if you can see that. You see that? You can be who's this lady? What's her name? Era? An investigator? I wonder if they're all investigators. Could they all be investigators? Maybe they're all investigators. They got... Where's the name? Oh, they got their names. Oh, I was reading the wrong one. Her name, you can be Jesse Williams, or you can be oh boy, I can't. Keiko Kane? Are they all women? No, I guess I'm gonna be a woman. You could be Luis Russo. Oh, here's a dude. Found a dude. Man, are these all characters? Holy shit, there's a ton of characters in here. Is that like... God damn it, get up on the keyboard, son of a bitch. Okay, don't. Stay there. Oh. It's just... So you can be... Nevada Jones. What a name, huh? Nevada Jones. Ooh. You could be Wentworth Averbury. He's a freaking... Yep, then they got blank ones. Yeah, you can make your own. Cool. Cool. You have to do it with pencil though. Ah, nice. You got blank sheets right here to make your own character. Dear friends, in the years after the nightmarish events of that night in my youth, that was a bunch of shit. Oh, these are handouts. Wow, neat. Then I get a map. This is cool. It's exciting, isn't it? I'm opening a box on TV or on stream. Has absolutely nothing to do with what I'm playing. Zero. What I was talking about earlier is I was thinking about streaming one of my things here that I do with my boys. Games, but I'm not good at it, so I didn't really want to do it. Map of Harlem, 1925. That's an accurate map. Shoot. Guess I got some reading to do, huh, girl? Okay, well, you gotta do your clean the house, and I guess I beat the game. I don't know. I'll try to read a little bit more. See what happens. See if there's any extra. And I can get reading that. Got some reading to do. The school day is ordinary as ever, and it's over. It's over before I knew it. After I packed things to stand up, gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club after a flyer I saw. Walk across the school upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Before long, I find the room. Timidly open the door in front of me. Hello. Ah, Oldtimer. Oh, you're done already? Oh, you must have done it while I was doing the exciting box opening. What are you doing here? Well, I glanced around the room. Huh? So you're the Oldtimer that Sayori's always talking about. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Oldtimer. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. What are you laughing at? What's funny? What's funny? What's funny? Tell me, what's funny? Cat food. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? Oldtimer, don't tell me. That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club. Sayori's eyes light up. No way! No way! Ah! Why? Because she stabbed herself? Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! Well, if Sayori is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. Woo-hoo. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to, hey, don't ruin the surprise. Hey, sorry. I love that. I love it. Everyone sit down on the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki, Yuri walk over at the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back into the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Oh! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing. Little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute. Wow, those look amazing. Hee hee. Well, you know, just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my directions. She has... is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she's made it herself. It's really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Man, of course it is. The pro after all. There's no need to talk. Thank me or anything. Natsuki struggles to accept a compliment and table carrying his tea set and carefully places the teacup in front of each other. Blah, blah. I've read this. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teachers give us permission. After all, doesn't a cup of tea enjoy the book? I guess. Already trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not. Insulted Yuri looks away. Boop. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Oldtimer, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read this past manga, I mutter quietly, Ma! Natsuki's head slightly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Nah, not much to read, eh? Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Let's see. Yuri traces the rim of the teacup with her fingers. My favorites are usually novels and build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity, craftsmanship. This is what she said the first time. And telling a good story and such a impressive, goes on clearly passionate and reserved timid moment. People, but you know, I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? Yeah, I read all this. Hey, Yuri, Well, about, you know, the first thing he said. Manga. That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the clubroom. Don't say it. For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides, why? Why would you be embarrassed about it? Manga manga is literature too, you know. So if Oldtimer wants to read some of the manga, then don't try to stop him or anything. Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. He can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Oldtimer? Maybe. Sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. And we'll all get to know each other a little bit better too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. Yeah, you're right. As usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? Well, that would make two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. And as for Yuri, I have to read manga. Jeez, you were the one who suggested diversity. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself, I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No, I've realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. Can you trust me to find something that you'll really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Not at all. I always go alone, so yeah, me too. This is so cute. Sayori, shut up. I'll show you some manga. There too, okay? Yes. I look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, it looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Oldtimer. Who doesn't? You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little better with you around, Sayori. Oldtimer, you don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised. Well, Oldtimer, I have to go. I've got to get ready for a party I do not want to go to. Sorry about that. Try to have a good time as best you can. Sayonara. Yeah, I'm about ready to wrap it up anyways. I gotta read this new package I got. So I'm just trying to finish out the game because I'm pretty sure it's almost over. Thank you so much for sticking around for freaking almost 4 hours. You're amazing. You're awesome. Mwah. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you joined every day, it's gonna be so much fun. Hey, Oldtimer, I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything, but the truth is I already knew you were going to. Free food. True. Speaking of food, I gotta go cook mine in the microwave. There's actually something else. I want to thank you for getting rid of Monica. Whoa, what the fuck? That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm president now, but I really know everything. Oh, shit. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad, but none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. Oh. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you forever and ever. Oh, damn. No. Well, what's happening? Who? It hurts. I'm sorry, I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Oldtimer. Oh, dude, I'm getting the chills. Goodbye, Literature Club.
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah. Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you.
What the?
In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day? Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today?
Oh, dude.
When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway.
I didn't see that part.
When I can't even read my own feelings, what good are words when a smile says it all? And if this world won't write me an ending, what will it take just for me to have it all?
What freaking part was that? To push her up against the wall? I remember that. That was the Yuri timeline, I guess. Da, 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 da. What the? Why am I taking? What am I doing with her shirt?
Does
Stop
my
it.
pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me? Is it love?
So if I go and choose different girls,
You free?
it'll give me a different story. Interesting.
The ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write love into reality? If I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat, what do you call love in your reality? And
Extra
in your
special thanks, Monica, Oldtimer.
if I don't know how
Dude,
to
that's
love
cool.
you,
I was in the credits.
I'll
What the
leave
hell?
you.
That's awesome. Team Salvato, you guys are dope. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand the Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo the same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all of the club members, and most of all, thank you for being a part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica. Dope. Error requiring files are corrupt. Okay. So what? I can't. Can I just? What? I got no pictures. I got pictures. Legal pictures. Oh, that's it. Well, how do I? They're there. Side stories. When I play that, it just goes there. Huh. So what am I supposed to do? Quit. Guess that's it. What if I start it again? See what happens. Yeah. So what the hell am I supposed to do? So I gotta uninstall and install it again? Weird. So weird. Huh. Anyways, that's all for me tonight, folks. Did it. I'll figure it out later, but I gotta. It's late or later, whatever. If my sons don't, or my son doesn't come over and play D&D or whatever, I'll get on. At least until 3, and then I'm gonna be watching DM Jeremy play his Call of Cthulhu. Anyways, thank you. Thank you, Valerie, always for being an amazing person. Sticking with me for the entire 4 hours, folks. I'm telling you, she's amazing. And then thanks for the new follow. Fret Monster, I appreciate you coming by. And I think that was the one that followed me, actually. Anyways. Oh, I can't figure out how to look at the past, but it just goes up to a certain point and it stops. But I'll figure it doesn't matter. But yeah, that's what I do. I just chit chatting with people that come by and play weird games. This is definitely weird, but I really do appreciate everybody coming in, watching, and then liking and viewing it later. So on that note, my typical thing is stay classy. And if you think that nobody loves you, you're wrong, because I love you. So there's one person there. So you all be good to each other. And I will see you in the next one.